What a stupid quest. What a interesting way to start this, but we are looking for a legendary promotion material. And so far we have absolutely no luck at all whatsoever. We found a mythic one, but yeah. I mean, it will be fine, right? But yeah, we'll do summons pretty much straight after. But first we gotta find that gold promo mat. Legendary extract. That's the name. Man, I should use the name. Maybe that summons it into existence, you know? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that actually summons it into existence. Hey, Murapi, morning. Morning. Bing. Bada boom, bada bang. So, legendary extract before we can start the summons, and I have a lot of stuff to show you, because we've been grinding like we never grinded war before in a long time. Oh, and also, I was super scared today that I was going to miss out on Easy Void, but luckily enough for us, level 40 is a thing, so we're not level 40, so I didn't even manage to unlock it, but we managed to beat the prologue. Was good, Ryan? So yeah, we managed to beat the prologue, we managed to beat chapter 3 in hard mode, which is why we got one divine, then we got another divine from the events. I'm about to quit this game after 660 days, horrible summoning weekend, Aspen on the lucky pick, Banner Morrigan on the ancients, and got 0 ancient and Apoc 2 max chest, what the fuck? Dude, just hold out, alright? Give it 3-4 more weeks, right? Like, quitting now would be the worst at times. I mean, that is obviously absolutely horrible to hear. Absent on the lucky pick is disgusting, but trust me, bro, better things are coming. They are reworking the way pity works, too. So, we have to see. If you know it, then you gotta stay strong, man. You gotta stay strong. My condolences. So, at least you don't have to pull on the Morrigan Alistair banner, right? But yeah, that is obviously soul crushing. Almost game ending. There it is! We found it! Legendary extract. Holy moly. No way. So we can get rid of the current goal. And yeah, let me show you, before we get into the summons, let me show you the progress we've made. So, we obviously have the fishing people here. Not that important. We got like the mine up to like level 3 and whatever. But, alright. So, let's collect the reward here. Let's collect this reward. H414. Okay. So, let's quickly go through them. Day 5, we collected it. Lucky share, we did. Point gifts, you can see we didn't spend any W gold whatsoever. Beginner training, we maxed beginner training out. Duel of Champions, we still need to get our PvP fights in. Gear raid fights, we haven't done a whole lot. Promotion fights, we did already get the 2 summoning crystals. We still have a lot of points to make. Tales of the Smith, you can see we upgraded a bit of gear, but nothing crazy. Spiritual Altar from yesterday. Engraver's Exhibition, we completed, earning us the Divine. Event sign in, we got another 3. Odyssey of Dreams, we managed to do another rotation, giving us another 5-star power, our first one out of 5. Scroll Exploration, we also finished, we did share it. When Apoc first came out, I was averaging 4 to 6 on Apoc, then over time averaging 2. I don't know. It might just be RNG. It's hard to say, really. Yeah, Tournament, Cave of Relics. I did that unintentionally. I didn't intend to do promotion rates for the Cave of Relics, but I guess that's good too. Vault in the Sands. Yeah, we did some promotions there. We lost our tournament quite badly. Lost Legacy. Rank 49. But that's because we really shouldn't have focused on Gear Raid 1 anyway. So we're fine with losing the tournament there. Challenges, we went through the challenges, monthlies, everything else. So, we already picked our first 6-star. It was kind of necessary for us to beat the prologue void, for example. But I decided on Razak. It worked out fine enough in the end. What's the best epic defender excluding Oleg? Isolde. Yeah, I would say Isolde is second best. And then maybe Rocks. Maybe Rocks after. But yeah, so we got Baron's nice too, that's true. We got a second, we got our first 6-star. You can see Absen. I know it's disgusting, but we did level Aspan up. So let's get this first promotion out of the way. We're probably going to promote Aspan too. Not really. I mean, Cerberus or Aspan first. Let's go with Aspan. It's alright. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, he still feels weaker than I even had. Like, I thought for the early game he would be doing a bit more. But yeah, so far we have a lot of 5-stars, right? We have Midan 5-star, Isolde 5-star, Greed up to 5, Maul to 5, Idris to 5, I to 5, and then 1 6-star, and then the rest of these. Anybody else we're not really working on, these were pretty much just for quests. And then gear rates. We made a bit of progress. So gear rate 3, we cleared all the way up to 9 on auto. Gear rate 1, we cleared the stage 9, we haven't pushed yet. But gear rate 2, we're already on stage 12. So, I mean, I'll show you fight rotation. It's honestly super simple. But for those of you curious how we did it, it's really no witchcraft, right? We place our tank down, unit charges in, we place the fighter in between, rushes in, dies, second goes in, Razak helps out, good job. And then we make use of our 5-star Midan in helping us survive right here. So yeah, day 5 mythic gear, not that bad. Further push and such is obviously necessary, but hey, we have our source of mythic gear. We have like 2 or 3 pieces mythic gear already. They are all kind of trash, so nothing big to worry about. We're still mostly working towards the mythic set from the Volker quest. Once we can get that mythic set, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, we were faster in the past, but we also didn't take it with as much of a like zeal as like 24-hour stream, day 1, etc. I think the fastest we had was like day 2 or day 3 mythic gear. But overall, it truly doesn't change anything in the scheme of things. And yeah, we'll do the summons right after this. Right after this auto finishes. We checked out all the events. Okay, one last thing though. Just we gotta manifest, all right? That's the way everything in this world works. We have to manifest our luck. So, who are our most wanted? Right? Like, I don't really want to put legendaries on there. Honestly, any legendary would be fine, but just so we all have them on the same page. I mean, we all know who they are. We all know who they are, but we want to manifest them just so we can maybe increase our chances of getting one of them, right? Just so we can maybe get one of them. Though, to be fair, instead of Dolores, anything inspiration would be fine too. Like, even in the Rissa could work with her inspiration. But yeah, Laura, Dolores, Hollow. Is there anything else big we need from the epic category? It feels like these are the big 3. Anything else is like... I remember now. Oh yeah, Vortex. Vortex is true. Vortex would be great. What's her face? Imani. Imani for the fusion. Imani for the Micah fusion. Imani would be quite nice. Lunaria. Lunaria would be incredible. Lunaria would be incredible. Iona. I wouldn't say no to an Iona. Well, Iona would be quite nice. Gluttony as an off tank. Yeah, I could take a Gluttony. He would definitely be welcome. He wouldn't revolutionize our account because we're at least well into it anyway. But he would definitely do. Selke, shut up. Shut up. What are we gonna do with Selke? Who's the last guy we need? We have Tazira, we have Evelyn. We need Imani. Who's the other one we need for Micah? And who do we need to pull for Salazar? For Salazar, there's only one unit we need to pull. Who's that? There's like one epic you need to pull and the rest you can fuse. Who is there? How do we get Salazar? What are the 2 epics we still need for our fusions? Let's check. So for our 2 fusions, besides Imani, we need a Dellen and a Lily. Dellen and a Lily. Oh, but I don't know if I wanted to give away a Lily. Though, I think Salazar would be a bit bigger. Salazar would indeed be a bit bigger. Lily and Dellen. Lily done. Okay. What a great mural. Let's hope we can get at least like 2 or 3. I hope we can get like 2 or 3 of these units. Okay. So yeah, you can see we have 45 crystals, 3,600 gems. Once we sell the rares, we get some gems back. We also have our 2 divines on the ready. Okay, let's get it going. Free pull. Vargak. Which reminds me we have to make space. Because we cannot sell the rares if we don't have unit space. We are on 220. We don't have enough XP. Right? Like, we don't have enough XP to upgrade these units here so we can get rid of them. Very, very annoying problem to have. Can we sell some 1 stars? We only have 5 space. We'll make do. We'll make it work somehow. No, I don't want to stop in the middle of the summoning. So let's quickly get ourselves a bit of experience. Deimos is true though. Deimos would be huge. But yeah, so game plan here is get a bit of experience just so we can upgrade some people, we can fuse some people, make some space. So we can successfully sell our rares so that we don't sit there forever hoping to sell off these rares. This is gonna take a while, is it? Let's keep the 12,000. I don't want to wait any longer. Let's keep the 13,000 XP. If we need to make some space, we make some space. Okay, first temple. All right, non-legendary, but it is an epic. Please, one of the units we named. Come on. What? How? How? How is it Selkav? No way! No, you cursed us. You said Selkav, of course, and he can't. He right? What? What are we gonna do with him now? What are we supposed to do with the Selkav? It's whatever. It's an epic anyway, right? Great. That is the perfect Selkav recovery. Nothing. That is nice. Do not prompt me before restarting. Thank you. Next one. Okay, at least it's again an epic. Please don't be another Selkath. Oh, hoi! Okay, okay, Deimos, single target damage, nice. Another one? Another one? No. Ah, okay. Next 10x. 50-50. Nothing epic, nothing epic. No, we need more. We need more epics. Come on. Yeah, Lunaria. Oh! Hey, let's go. We got one of the big three. Whew. We got one of the big three. That is very important. Easy. Let's make that a bit bigger. So, Rage region. We are looking good. Pretty good. More? Another Mary. That is our Mary number 3 total with the login one. Huh. Another one. Okay, it's back-to-back epics. Back-to-back epics. Baron. We don't need defenders. We take him for sure for Gear 8 2, but we don't need defenders. Yeah, that's garbage. That is garbage. Okay, once more. Another Deimos? Is he rated up or something? What is our luck in getting the same unit multiple times? Come on, once more. Give us something special. Yeah, I guess we don't have to fuse him anymore. Okay, gluttony. We're still not done. We gotta collect all our fancy rewards. Let's do the divines first. Whew. Come on. Okay, epic. It's not 3 legendaries in a row. Yeah, I mean, I guess we got the trash squad. Harpoon and Selkath. Huh. Another one. Another epic. Please. Another greed. Why? I mean, yeah, why? All right, let's get rid of some peoples. Let's make some space. Yeah. All right, and let's collect the rares, sell all the rares, collect all the other rewards. Let's do the ancient. Another rare. Understandable. Okay. Bing bang 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 bing bing bang bang bang. Okay, and now we can sell the rares. Bang bing bang bang bing bang bang bing. 499 gems. 919, one more. Okay, epic. Psychic power. 8,400 points. 2 more ancients, a psychic, another 10x, a legendary skill crystal. Pretty good. Alright, then here we go. What chapter? 7 in normal and 3 in hard. Why? Why do we get so many of the same unit? Come on, one more. Hey, Nero. We can lock the Nero. Yeah, no space, understandable. Let's say some more rares, another 300 gems. Confirm the transfer. Whoops. Let's put that back to full screen. There we go. What to do. Lock Nero. And then sell these two. So 330 gems. Gold Dragon Pass, Weekly Pass. Yep. 30 gems, not a lot. Do we have some more somewhere? 7-day search, beginner's training, we're finished. Spiritual altar, we're close to a legendary one. Event sign-in is not going to help us. Oracle's trial, we are now number 1 by like 60 points. I don't know if we can hold this. But yeah, we are currently number 1. Gallery, we've made some progress, not as much as I would like. Game's lagging. It's not me. Alright, 50 attack. What's about this one? Another 50. I don't know how to feel about this. Like we didn't quite make as much progress as I would have liked. I mean we got a couple decent units. Laurel is huge. Though still we kind of have to fear the fact that there is no Dolores yet. Yeah. A2 greed, not bad. It's decent. Who do we want to take the Laurel. We can instantly take Laurel to... Yeah, okay, we need some more XP. But yeah, let's get Laurel to 5 stars. 5 stars, 5 promo, so we can make use of her. Yeah. Yeah, we need a lot of experience, and we still have a lot of campaign to push, and we'll also push as much as possible today, just so we can get out some more summons before the banners disappear. How many summons was that, and how many summons are we into pity? Let's count. 30, 60, 90, 110, 114, 117, 119... 122, 125, 126. Okay, we're 126 into pity, meaning within the next 70 we're guaranteed someone. I hope it doesn't take us that long. Yeah, let's collect the rest of our epics that we managed to get. Why do we get so many Marys? I don't know. No idea. Too many Marys. But hey, Deimos A1 is at least kinda okay. Yeah, and we did pull some 4-star psychic power in Kalina, Selke, and Harpin. Those 3 are gonna go straight into someone else, just whenever we need them. Yeah, okay, greed. A2, what the hell do you even do? A1 is the double chance. We need him A5 though. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, Laurel probably our best pick. It's gonna help us quite a lot, no matter what. Did you miss the summons? Yep, but yeah, sadly didn't miss anything too crazy. We get a couple nice epics. But nothing game breaking. Still no Dolores. Jorge Awakening. True, we do have him again. Damage reduction. You know, I kind of feel like selling him twice. Like we can awaken him, get the psychic, and then use his A1 version to buff up someone else. Make our way towards that next 6-star. But it's definitely not a priority. Okay. H414 is what they want us to clear. Here we get another Psychic. We already have 2. That is quite huge. So with that we have 3. We're basically there when it comes to our next 6-star. Okay. H414. 1 whole chapter. But we can do another 10x once we finish this. Because this is 1, this is 4, this is 200, and we have 300 gems. So once we finish this chapter, we can do another 10 pull. And we also have chapter 7, which we also need to finish so we can get to the XP stage. Alright. Now the big question, do we take Absan into this? Like Razak's a given, Idril, I don't know, maybe. Also, we still don't have a good secondary healer. Yeah, our healer situation is kind of a little bit sad. A little bit sad. A little bit sad. Congrats on Razak, Aspen, and Valeria. Yo, Muffin was good. Yeah, it's quite decent, quite decent. Let's see. Beat 414 to a 10 pull. Yeah, beat 414, do a 10 pull seems our next best bet. Boom. Hopefully we get rewarded with the legendary, that would be quite nice. Yeah. Oh, and we'll also unlock Demonic Crusade at some point, so that's another divine. I hope we can unlock Demonic Crusade today. Yeah, Demonic Crusade today will be quite great. Okay, so and also at some point we unlocked gear swapping. I don't know where, I don't know when, I don't know how. I'm just happy we have it. Makes gear management way less of a pain. Yes, I know. It's a crime. It's an equipped Absan. Yep, I know. We are criminalitico. Oh wait, we just reduced the speed instead of taking out the takeover. Yeah, smart. Give up the only benefit. Let's see, can he do it? Yeah, I don't know. Not too convincing. Razak on the other hand though, oh boy. He's at least doing funny stuff with the jumping attack. Yeah. And let's put a tank in front, and it should be hands off. Yeah, I know, but we're kind of forced to do so. And also for Gear 8-3, I mean, he's good. Yo, Demus was good. Faction Trials, yeah, in Faction Trials, he's gonna come in quite useful, being a ground-based Marks. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna do well with Livian together. Haven't bothered to unequip since. Oh no. Okay, can Takeover do this stage itself? Is our account good enough that Takeover knows what to do? We're starting off with Absent, our reason. Weird Midan placing, we're getting no healing for Aspan. Other healers, same thing. Maybe they'll put a tank in front. Okay, Razak, Idrin. And then the tank in front, right? Yes. Okay, that's the decent formation. Decent formation. Why can't you use the takeover in later stages? I don't know. Maybe the takeover is not advanced enough to guarantee any form of success past chapter 7. I don't know. Maybe it would just be so disappointing because there is some questionable decisions that this whole takeover mode makes. But yeah, you would be able to play the game at 3 times speed. Okay, next stage. Okay, we're starting off again with that. The game seems to really like Aspen as a starting unit. Oh, this time we double heal him. Very professional. Very professional. We almost let one guy pass because of Absent's 2 block. That would have been very, very sad. Yeah, Absent is the GOAT? I don't know, man. I think even Space Horse is better. Though, on the other hand, would I have been happier about pulling Fenris than an Absent? Like, technically he does the same thing Razak and Maul do. But we would have had that northern synergy and also a source of rage region. Yeah, we probably would have actually made a bunch of use of Fenris just because of the rage region. It's kind of somehow tried to make that synergy be worth anything at all. Yes I am, Mitro. He is still, no, Evelyn is worse. I would argue Evelyn is worse, considering okay, she's good for microfusion, yes, but outside of that, okay, she also works tank. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's probably worse than Evelyn. You cannot defend him. I tried, but I ran out of arguments real quick. Yeah, no. How can you justify him? Where's Absent buff? Huh? How's Beatrix getting a buff and Absent is just existing? How can that be? Makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. She's good for tank codex, but where's Absent good? Grade 3, stage 18. Races, that's a bit harsh, don't you think? You mean like speciesism? It's like hatred against horse people? A uncommon horse character. I don't know. He'll probably lose out against the green unit one-on-one. Genderism. I mean, okay. When was the last time a male character got a rework? Okay, let's think back to it. Which reworks did we have the last couple ones? So we had a Demi rework. We had a Beatrix rework. We had a Calypso rework. We have a, Kai rework. Kai is the actual true rework where we have a buff. Krark didn't get a rework yet. Not yet. The Elder rework, if it does arrive. Faisha, another female. I don't know, we're seeing a pattern here. How many other reworks did we ever get? I don't think anything. Magda got nerfed and had it implemented. Yeah, it does seem like they... But also, what's the ratio? Is he a dude? Yeah, okay, Beelzeboozel is a dude. And he did get buffed. Enora got a buff, right? The hottest female character ever, Beelzeboozel. That's for sure. 100%. I would put all my money on Beelzeboozel being the hottest character in the game. But what's the ratio? Did anybody recheck? Like, what's the ratio between male and female characters in this game at the moment? I believe Valeria still doesn't have jiggle animation. Look at that. That is not moving. That is steel armor doing steel things. That is not moving. Same obviously true here. Numera, they're adding jiggle to Numera. Wow! Fancy. All muscle, no fat. I don't know about that one. They do look kind of ginormous. Yeah, Valerian new skin has a bit of jiggle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like her new skin that much. It looks a bit too Karen-like, too radical. Can this formation work? It heavily relies on Idril just shooting over. Oh wow! Look at her go! She's actually doing damage. Go, Isolde! Get him! It's actually somewhat working. Her rate of killing is higher than the enemies getting to her. Not bad. Karosa? Yeah, Karosa did also get a rework. Just not a very successful one. Which is why it slipped our minds. Guess on Elder rework? Probably more focus on the shield synergy and a like proper way to provide bigger shields to the whole team. I mean, he needs inspiration or something. I don't know. He needs something else in his kit. Kind of like Fenris, but obviously different because he's a different hero. Maybe a better version of Fenris's talent? No. He needs something special. Was there ever an epic rework? Norvras. Norvras is the one that comes to mind first, where they gave him the incredibly big range, the bigger explosion range. So yeah, Norvras did get a rework. Nisande got the ability to dispel. Yeah, Lily did get the SO faction, but that isn't like anything too crazy. What else? Who else? Who else? I don't think anything crazy. Esme, when they destroyed with the poison chain. Ouch. Yep. This whole poison shenanigan, man, she never recovered from that. She was such a unique hero. The ability to like multi-stack neurotoxin. She never recovered. Even with now the poison comp coming out, I don't believe anybody's considering Esme for anything. Like, she's just weird. She is a dual target poison applier. Like, she's not single target, but she's also not multi-target. She's just there. Nisa had a rework. I mean, it was never meant to be him dealing like hundreds of millions. He just did too much. I mean, he still works in Boreas Codex, right? Metal, Leute. Yo, der Graue was good. Also, I don't know why I'm so transparent. I don't know. I tried to fix it. No idea. Maybe at some point we'll just merge into the background, never to be seen again. But yeah, this is peak gameplay right here. We aren't even playing. Okay. For those of you in chat, how do you feel about the fact that we have at minimum 3 weeks to save for Kigiri? Like, I know a lot of you probably summoned on this weekend, got screwed, didn't get screwed, saved summons, didn't save summons. And also, what is your opinion on probably the worst ancient banner that we ever had since the launch of the game? I mean, what is Morrigan Alistair? What is Morrigan Alistair for a banner? Morrigan Alistair? Really now? Maybe Alistair is more valuable than you give him credit for. I mean, technically he was a free legendary back in 2023, but some people might not have. And still though, Alistair? Morrigan Alistair? I don't know. Yeah, Valkyria and Lynx is super. Yeah, incredible banner. Huge impact on the game. Pull on Faishi, then start saving for Kigiri. It depends on how generous the events are. But yeah, I would say it's like 2 to 3 weeks after Faishi you gotta calculate that Kigiri banner. Trying to force people to save. Yup. No advice needed. Is Falchia's A3 worth it? It is a huge damage increase. But I would only say get it if you can afford it. But if you can't afford it, it is really, really nice. Though the problem is there's nothing where you're like, okay, put Falchia there, she's gonna be best in slot, best ever. But it is really, really good awakening. Oh, you better get that Kigiri. Is it a Kigiri / Sun A3 tier? Yes, but unfortunately the base unit isn't quite equivalent. If her base kit was even a little bit stronger, if there was something specific where she would use, I would comfortably say it's at least like Wukong A3. Not Kigiri A3, Kigiri's A3 is way too broken, but at least like in you can at least name it in the same conversation without humiliating yourself. The A3 is really good. I feel like also something that's a bit frustrating about Falchia is the fact that her damage reduction, I don't think it's 100% uptime. At least not until you build it to a certain point. At least that's how it felt back when I still played around with her. So there might be scenarios where your units just die because your damage reduction wasn't up. Already I have A5 both Asian beasts, I might say, for potentially new Asian limited. I mean, something has to come on the anniversary. Like, it cannot be that, like, as great as Kigiri is, we want something new. We need something new. That's also a scary comment I've seen under the reveal video for the Falchia limited and whatnot. That someone was saying it is Kigiri, Falchia for anniversary and that's it. Nah, there's no way. Like, we have to get a new limited. Reason being limited, just so more people can enjoy them. I mean, and if not, it's at least gonna be a new rare summon and also ancient on top. But because we also know the new class is supposed to have an epic too, so no, I don't believe the whole anniversary is gonna be like, here, take a Kigiri banner, we don't know what to do. That would be such a tremendous waste. That would be so stupid. Like, Moonton's bad at marketing, I get it, but that bad? No way. No way. It was never a leak of a new summoning crystal. It was someone being very uninformed, publishing information about a already scrapped concept even before the whole war beta, the Forerunner server, even before the Forerunner server started. So no, there is you cannot expect a new summoning crystal. No. With this new limited, have the same WatchGuard Nightmare duel because it's more or less the most OP non. I feel like they would have to. They would have to make it a different faction, because also at this point, the unit, especially if it has the same class, is always going to get compared to Kigiri Wukong, and there's only so many spaces you have on a team. So, and also with Torador there, you're already kind of like 3 people out from a Watcher team. I don't think it's a good idea if they were to give it WatchGuard Nightmare. And also too many other factions need some love. Like, it having the same classes as Kigiri Wukong, that wouldn't be a good look. That would not be a good look. A lucky pick hero so he can pick Nerissa. Hey, if you didn't get Nerissa, look at it like that. She's gonna be incredible as an off-banner hero. The chances might be low, but they are never zero that you'll just get her randomly. Limited Northerner Mage. We kinda need a fighter. We need a ground-based physical damage dealer that is not Wukong or Kigiri. Or we need someone that can do physical damage, ground and air. I don't know, we need something. North Nightmare? At that point, shouldn't it be North Esotericist or something? I mean, which factions need the most love at the moment? Which factions are the worst? Like right now. Minimum Northerner, but who else? Who else would need love? If you answered I wasn't an ad, is A0 Nerissa similar to A2 Fersi? Yes, I would say A0 Nerissa is still better than A2 Fersi. Yeah, but what if it's physical damage for the Esoteria faction? That would be pretty nice. Chaos? Infernals, they only have... They got... I mean, what saves the Infernals is the importance of Aelin, right? But yeah, it's been a while since we saw a new Infernal unit. Like, Phineas is great and all, but it has been a while, that's true. So I guess in Infernal Northerner... But this also kind of sounds like polar opposites, huh? Like the hotness of hell, etc. And then cold from the north? I don't know. But I guess. Magic non-infernal that sub-socketance for Abyss. We need physical damage. We have a lot of magic damage. And in Abyss... Iso has 40, Inferno 26. How many of those though are like rares and epics, right? What's like the legendary ratio looking like? Okay, can we beat 414 and take over? Hands off. Let's see. I mean, Merrick exists, but his law is a walking paradox of fire and ice. Yes. But his law also says he screwed over the Infernals and he screwed over the Nightmares and he screwed over, I don't know, Watchguard or something. At the end of the day, he's ESO. He's ESO. You know what I mean. Okay, this is going to be difficult. Because all the units need to die before they pass. Didn't happen. Okay, we need to put a third ground unit in, then we might stand a chance. Oh wow. Yo Lord Oak, thank you for... Oh man, what is that currency? Let's put a ground unit in, let's Google what that is, and then I'll probably give you thanks. Okay, up, who needs to go? She goes... He goes. Inferno 16, Isos 24. Yeah, Inferno does need some... Tibetan Bolars? I don't know. THB currency. Thai Baht. Hey, thank you very much. We now have Thai Baht. Greatly appreciated. Starpiercer Fighter Limited. That kind of screams Numera, doesn't it? But yeah. Infernal ground-based Northerner physical damage dealing unit. That's what we need. Infernal Northerner ground-based physical damage dealer. Screams Epson? Oh no. We need a Lady Alex equivalent hero. Even more global range that is only going to kill Arena. Like, you know, back when anti-Arena wasn't that crazy, Idril was still used just because she had that amazing range. Hey, Tim was good. You are right in time to see us pull a legendary. Don't believe me? I'll show you. Right here. This is how we pull a legendary. Fuck. Come on, Dolores. Hollow. Anything crazy. Damn it. Anything else? Ah. Why do we get so many duplicates? Why do we get so many duplicate heroes? Ha! We still get these 2 ancient summons. Not sure what they're gonna do for us, but we will make sure we get those. So, okay, Midan A1. What it do? Is it only for her? Yeah, right? Or is that everyone? I don't know. It's good. It helps. Okay, participate in arena 3 times. Ooh. We get Ingrid with those 2? Ingrid would be too nasty. But yeah, I think this was pretty quick. We went from 4-1 to 4-14 in like lightning fast. And it all just because of the good old takeover feature. Nightmare support or mage. True, we need to make the faction so much more balanced than a group of fighters. Yeah, ranged nightmare unit. Like, how can it be that the only realistically usable ranged nightmare unit is Yuri, right? Okay, you could count Greed, but... okay, Hatze, but then again... Okay, let's talk single target damage, huh? Only usable single target damage. Because... what do you have? Yuri, and that's it. There's so few platform-based nightmare units. I mean, Nightmare Northerner would be kind of interesting. Nightmare Infernal would be interesting. There's a lot of things they can do. Nightmare has no platform. Exactly. It's like, not that great. Look at this, we are doing very well. Big anti-air damage. Yeah. It's also the problem, she's another nightmare unit that provides the defense reduction. Like, in most cases, you already get that from somewhere else. There are so many units in the nightmare faction that produce defense reduction. It's not that great. It's nothing to write home about. But at least anti-air arena you cannot get around Yuri. As Nightmare's whole thing is they also get reduced healing, they should get a support like Canadian that does other stuff. You know what's crazy? Did any one of you ever feel like your Nightmare units don't get healed enough? Like, did any one of you ever run into a situation where you're like, huh, I wish the Nightmare units didn't have reduced healing in their Lord bonus. Like, you don't even notice it. Yeah, exactly. It's like there, but who cares? Nightmare's still too good. Like, at no point whatsoever did I feel like we weren't healing enough in the Nightmare faction. Claim tight onslaughts rewards one time. Fuck! We screwed ourselves again. I screwed us. Fuck. Okay, let's check out the good old Mabucket website again. Just to see how screwed are we. Like, could we have made any progress or would we have been stuck anyway? Are we missing out on anything special? Claim tight, consume epic skill dust, reach gold 1 in arena, stages, clear N715, own higher level heroes, 9, upgrade a hero to 6, own a hero level 6, be chapter 5, up the own 6 heroes promotion, pieces, equip, pieces, trial, complain, 1-9 expert, Arena, clear tideway 30. Yeah, okay, so we're semi stuck till day 10 anyway, so it's fine. I just don't know if we could have gotten the gear set today already. I really don't know if we could have gotten the gear set today already. It's somewhere in there. I just don't know if it's before or after the wave 30 tide requirement. Hey, another summon Duel of Champions. Very generous. Like, you know what? As unhappy as people with the arena situation are, these rewards are just good. Like, every time this event rolls around, we have 1, 2, 4 summons, 170, 200 gems and 4 summons for nothing, right? For just going in, playing your fight. You don't even have to try. It's just good event. Free stuff. Yep, Nerissa is doing very well. Very well. Hey, 3 more summons. How close are we to another temple? Little bit. Okay, so what it said is we're meant to beat 715 and we were supposed to beat hard 15 and 1-9. Okay, then let's play chapter 7. Current goal 715. Do a temple. We need to get to that experience stage. Very crucial. Very crucial step. Do we have everything else ready? We can take her out. Then we don't have any magic damage. Razak's gonna carry. It is going to be fine. We're going to be alright. Yeah, we upgraded our units well enough. I hope we don't struggle 715 again. Cash in one of your rares to get gems? Not yet necessary. No benefit. It's not like if we cash in a rare we can instantly do some summons. Doesn't truly change a whole lot. Yeah, let's use solo defender Aspan. He'll hopefully hold the line. Give him some healing. Oh wow, not terrible. Yeah. You hate 91 summons without an app? That is crazy work. 91 summons in a row, no app? That is the devil's work. Your next summons better be multiple in a row. But yeah, 91 summons, not one epic? That is crazy business. Crazy business. Okay, so we have enough gems for 2 summons. We have enough normal summons to do 4. So we need 4 more summons, which equals to gems. No? Gems. Yep, invisible people, very scary. Spooky, spooky. On an advanced account, I'd be happy with 91 summons, no epic, giving the diamonds instead. Yeah, but what if you also don't get any rares? Oh boy. That's where it starts. That's where it starts to hurt. But yeah, that would be terrible. Terrible. Something I do like about Razak, and that's somewhat satisfying, is once he starts killing someone, these like soul fishies just jump around and start killing others. Very satisfying. And also the fact that after his ultimate, his soul fishy talent just increases in chance by like quite a lot. Very satisfying. Yeah, who needs magic damage anyway? Just get someone to 6 stars and you're gonna be fine. Green Flash achievement ×9, yeah. Is there any faction outside of Nightmare's missing roles, supports, mages? I mean, Nightmare got Greed. Is there a Northerner AoE mage? Like, I don't think so, right? The only Northerner mages would be what? You know who? Shamir. I don't count Shamir as an AoE. I don't know. That just feels wrong. Mary, I mean, Mary's more of a crowd controller. Like, I'm talking proper damage. Doesn't exist, right? Like, shouldn't exist. Cultist marksman? I feel like there's one, no? Maybe an epic? Cultist marksman. Elukas, huh? But yeah, what if we don't count Elukas? 113 Pulsins last Lego, 91 last epic, and both dupes. It's gonna get better. That's the only thing you can pray for. Anything else, you gotta smoke that copium. It's going to get better. Wow! Absen! Look at him! Wow! He's doing nothing, but he exists. Pretty great. Yep, Elusias. Elusias does indeed exist. Come on! You can get... No! Razak! You had one job! One job! Ah! Damn you, Razakus. Okay, Absent. Hold the line. Get him. Yeah, useless. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he can at least block them. Okay, and here we can now start the Razak revolution, where he hopefully has a couple more tiles to start attacking them, which should stop this last scenario from repeating itself, which would be kind of awful. Pretty awful. How's a Lucas cultist? He's just cute. No, he slows. He's different. He makes freezies. You can't smoke that much copium, it would kill you. You might be right, but sometimes you gotta do something even if it kills you. This is one of these. He's just Cuke and Cuke is just Cutter and Cutter is just Grief. Yeah, but at the end of the day, they all want to be Liam. Did you just see this? Absint's piercing spear finally did something. He actually managed to reach this guy all the way over there. Wow. No real value whatsoever, but he managed to do it. Very impressive. He would have to look straight ahead though, which he apparently doesn't really like to do. Yeah, and then Razak just does it himself. Make a shot out of it. Absent actually doing something. Nah. Ingrid range before Ingrid existed. Like, you know, Absent would be significantly better if his piercing spear were 3-tile range instead of 1-tile line. Like, if it was 3 lanes, all of a sudden you actually have a unit. One line, trash. Trash. Yeah, for sure. Absa and Ingrid AoE Arena team. We might be redefining the meta right here. He wouldn't because he has multipliers of 0.1%. Yeah, but it would be definitely a necessary step in the right direction. It would help a little bit. Yeah, okay, that Egypt placement isn't the smartest. I mean, tickling multiple rows instead of tickling one row is an improvement. Huh? It is an improvement. It might not be vital. It might not be important, but it is definitely better than what he currently does. Also, why is there no unit that can hit invisible units? How is that not a thing yet? It would be super specific, but you might as well add it into someone's kit as like a bottom line in a passive. Allows this unit to hit invisible units. Why is that not a thing yet? Something super simple, would give you a bit of unique, would make it a bit more fun. Like, hits these invisible until blocked units. That would be nice. Yeah, but no, for you to use. Not for the enemies to hit you with. And it's so sad with the Pulse Lady, I went for Tordo and Yova and got Garn instead. You know, once upon a time, pulling a Garn actually meant something. Impressive. But yeah, I can definitely understand it, especially if you need either Torador and Yova, and most likely you also have a Garn already, then it's a good pull because of rarity, because of like importance, but it's also a bad pull because it's not what you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, like the worst part obviously would be if you already have him, huh? You did not have him. You should be able to get some value out of Garn if he's new. It depends on how developed your chaotic roster is, right? The better your chaotic roster, the more you have a chance of making use of him properly. I mean, at the end of the day, you still have the second best tank in the game. I would say Cyrus is a bit better than Garn. But outside of that, he should be number 2 tank in the game. Incredible damage reduction, incredible amount of block, the ability to reduce damage down to 10 that is rechargeable. He's really good as a tank. Really nice. What do you mean didn't reset your Lord Pity though? I'm confused. How can a Garn not reset Lord Pity? Oh! Oh, I went for Torador and Yova and pulled 70 and got Lubu. That is true. That is a big plus. Getting, like, overall, getting a non-Lord Ancient is always a big plus. Because it doesn't reset your pity. Yep. Very true. Come on, can we kill the tentacle? We can. Great. Also, how did we let someone pass? How did that even happen? I didn't feel like we had such a huge void in our formation or the like. Oh, it was probably the green slimes, right? Yeah. The green slimes just went through. Because they obviously aren't blockable stuff, people. Yep. That explains it. That explains it. Just didn't have someone on the second platform. Because I'm stupid. Well, let's hope there's not another wave of the green guys. Because if there is, we have to hope we have 50 seconds in between. Otherwise, we're letting someone else again pass. Even if it's a Giselle or A6 Cerberus, you take those. Because there's no guarantees on non-lords. It's better than a rare. Also, yeah, like comparing Giselle to 30 diamonds, that's just fake. That's just too much. I don't know. It depends, right? Like sometimes you really want that Lord bonus, that additional defense, rather than the Vaudron Lord bonus. You don't have Torador or Yova, but you didn't pull. You're hoping for an Ingrid banner. Gotta stay hoping. Gotta see what happens. Maybe we'll even get something comparable. Alright. The boss. Do we need to do multiple tries to beat this boss? I hope not. Yeah, we just use Razak and we go pew, and he's gonna just defeat the boss before he becomes trouble. Right? We go Razak. And then we block because we don't have enough cost. We remove. We place healer. Oh wow, he reaches. Now that's interesting. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh wow, not bad. Razak MVP. Yep, Razak doing Razak things. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Man, I wish we had Space Horse. Space Horse would have been fun to use here. He would have probably made the boss start moving by stunning him. Yeah, okay, I guess this level is no problem. I don't think we can actually lose it. You guys make me feel like Garn wasn't such a bad pull. Then he is not a bad pull. Like, Garn is a lot that you can only ever pull from Ancients. Ever. He's not a bad pull. I mean, okay, they could release a pack, right? Again, pack, but yeah. a chaotic pack once again, but still, chaotic packs are a really good deal. Oh yeah, the trailer. Like, shouldn't the trailer at least have gotten you hyped? You pulled him, it looked pretty nice. Your A5 Bazark still good. Codex, right? Maybe Pelagios Codex? I don't know where else Razak would do stuff. Yeah. He could be used, if you really try to, he could be used in Gear 8 3, like stage 22 and above. He has pretty high rage on deploy, so you could place him down, get his ultimate off really quickly. To what end? I don't know. It is possible though. In your news account, under 40 days, I locked up and got Yova, Cyrus, Araka, and Hudson and Wukong. That is disgusting amount of good units. Congrats, man. Some playing the Crow Codex. The issue with the Crow Codex is it was sold as AoE, but it never truly was AoE, right? Or it was sold as crowd control. Basically, it was single target because there's only 3 enemies to hit at the same time, so you might as well just use a single target unit. If it was like 10 crows or like 5 crows minimum, AoE would have seen more use. 100%. Okay, so if we can beat 814, we get another divine. I don't know if we can beat 814 today. Maybe. Maybe if we really try. Can we pull? No. We're close. We're close. Let's get that XP stage. Alright, are you ready for special Absan use? Are you ready for infinite Absan shenanigans? Okay, not as much. But hey, go horse person! He's gonna be ready once they start appearing. He's ready. He's dead. Thank you, tutorial. How many pulls did we do to get 4 legendaries? 117. Yeah, we got 4 legendaries in 117, and we are currently closing in on our next legendary. The way we did this is by pulling a legendary on our first and on our second divine. We went 2 legendaries, back-to-back legendaries, 2 divines, back-to-back legendaries. Currently, we didn't pull. We pulled like double epic, unfortunately. Yep, we did get somewhat lucky. Though we also went 100 something pulls without a legendary. I think we're like 130 pity. So the next legendary is guaranteed within the next 70. I hope it doesn't take that long, right? I hope at the latest I would say 180. Like within the next 50 to 60 summons I would prefer to get a legendary. Absent with Lunacy Visor would be OP! OP! It would be crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Yeah, I mean the chaotic members are fun, but it's nothing we can do with them. They just, like, it's not like we have a chaotic lord lying around, you know? Eight Legos and 250. I mean, we already have had enough disgusting similar accounts, right? A lot of you probably watched multiple of these serious starts anyway, and you know that we already had some disgusting luck. So something more bit more chill also wouldn't be completely unearned. Huh? We already had our glory times, our shiny times. But yeah, I mean, more legendaries, send them my way. Oh, also that reminds me, considering the fact that we now have like what, minimum 3 to 4 weeks to summon for Kigiri, maybe we actually do. Maybe we actually start saving for Kigiri. It depends, right? We still need so much more. Like, as soon as we can get a Dolores, we can chill. Sebastian was good. Yeah, I mean, no Dolores, or, you know, be even better? Pulling like a Beelzebub or something. Pulling in legendary inspiration hero so we don't have to worry about Dolores. I would be fine with that too. Baba Beatrix, you're right. You're actually correct. Like, if we don't get a legendary, if we don't get an inspiration hero this week, we have to start saving for Beatrix Baba banner. It's just the nature of things. How's Falchia? For us, for this account, we don't need her. How much you charge for account takeovers? I think I have it in the description. You can check out the Google form with like the price points and stuff. If not, check below any other video and you should find a link there. It's like a Google sheet. Alright. You know, this is one of the easiest times ever I had with making the push to 8-4. But that's also because we're like a day less rushed. We have a good base build, we have some nice promotions, we already have a 6-star hero. Yeah, this week's events were pretty good for starting out. When will Falchia come back? 26th. 10 days. 10 days. How did that guy jump past Isolde? I don't know. He just did. He just cheated. He's cheating. I need insight. Will Falchia help you in Abyss 1? Your current team is Torador, Sambu, Konkigiri, Volker, Diao, Aelin, Nastia, Numera, Vaughn, Nerissa. I'll have to see. I mean, if you... So the issue is you kind of need Ingrid for Falchia to have like the biggest effect. Because if you're running the whole Poison Gang plus Falchia, you don't have enough space to do 4 Infernals for the full Infernal comp. I'll have to see, right? I struggle on the second Magic Shield, reach around 25k and then die. It depends. I'll have to do some testing. I have to see if Nerissa really allows you to get away with more than 4 fighters, more than 3 ground units. And if she does, how impactful can a Falchia even be? It is certainly possible, but I don't see it as super likely that it opens up like magic 60k. Maybe it's a new way to reach 35k. It just doesn't feel like something that's gonna lead to 60k like that. We already squeezed a couple summons out of this account, but yes, we still have a lot of summons to gain, but I don't see value in going for both Kigiri and Falchia. I would rather get whoever we get on the anniversary. If we get anyone. Please, devs, if you're listening, which you aren't, do not give us just reruns for the NF. Please. Yeah, please don't. That would be the worst thing ever, honestly. Thoughts on Demi? I still have to like focus my thoughts in the video, but overall it is a good rework. It is better than what people give it credit for. It is good. Like, I've seen people now beat 124 thanks to her existing, right? Summon? No. Close? We must be pretty close. Okay, and let's do 8-5. I mean, we have 412 gems, 5 summons. If they translate, yeah, 4. What is 88 times 5? What is 88 times 5? It is somewhere around 400, right? But how much exactly? Boom. Very nice. 440? Okay, so we need 38. 38 more gems, which means 3 stages. 3 stages. And then, so, you know, best case scenario for the pulse is this. We go in, we pull a legendary, it's a great legendary, we get enough points in the summon event to get 2 ancients, we pull the ancients, we get another legendary. That would be best case scenario. Will that happen? Probably not. Do I want it to happen? Oh yeah. Please. More shinies, more fun. Less shinies, less fun. Simple stuff. Simple stuff, really. Yeah. So 2 more stages after this one. And then we can do a 10x. Hopefully get something shiny. Use those points to get more ancients, to get more shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Just got Nerissa A1, she's... No, Fercy's 30, Fercy's 25 while she's 30. Fercy's 25 while with her A1 she's 30. She does give a 20% increased healing received, but Fercy does too. So yeah, it's 30 versus 25, not 60 versus 50. 60 would be crazy. That would be disgusting. Would be too much. Like, at this point, you might as well take no damage at all. Huh. So, he does hit these guys, but... yeah, he just gets killed. Unlucky! Yay, we got the horseman! Exactly, unfortunately, we did get the horseman. Even yesterday already. Yo, DD Gaming was good. We got the horse people person. You got Nerissa A1 without a triple Echo 10 pull. Yeah, getting Nerissa twice does exist, apparently. I can neither deny nor confirm. +1 to my question with 30 a minute ago. I do have 3 legendary soul stones. Currently no use for them. Also, I saved my reset book and we get another one anyway. Should I just pump the limited soul stones into Nest? No, not really. As crazy as her A3 sounds, it really doesn't translate into anything great. Just use it for like Praetus, Ingrid, Imrit, even Ajax, I guess. But yeah, Nastia's Awakenings truly don't do crazy stuff. Campaign Forerunner. Oh yeah, another 5-star psychic. Wow. That's crazy. Where did we get one more? from some event, right? Yeah, storyline gives us another one. Just tomorrow, not today. 4 Narissas in 300, that's illegal. Yes, it is. 4 Narissas. So you're looking at the full shield buff Narissa. Ooh, your team must be unkillable. Okay, Temple. Please give us something. We want something gold and we want something purple. Something blue would be very, very shit. $393k in APOC 2. That is nice. Okay, let's upgrade a couple heroes so we can summon in peace. Bing, bam, boom, bang, boom. Let's get rid of these guys. Nice enough. Come on. Please. Yes. Alright, perfect. We have everybody else gone. We're done. We can confirm these. We can go to the summon. We can hit the summon button and we get legendary. Come on. Something. Please. Imani, and we got ourselves a Micah fusion. Come on. That is really great. That is amazing. We basically have our magic damage sorted. We can do gear rate 1 by just using her as our main damage. I'm just curious. What is going on? Second. Worth a try. Makes me wonder, why do we get so many fighters? 1, 2, 3, 4. But Magda's nuts. So AoE damage sorted. We basically just use her. We don't need to get an AoE mage. Who needs AoE mages? Okay, 2 more ancients. Y'all remember my best case scenario, right? We just need to get another legendary. It's that easy. Ha! 30 gems. Thought for a second. But another greed. What the fuck? What are we doing with greed? Why do we get so many greeds? Greed A3? What the fuck? And it's not even day 28. What are we doing with so many greeds? Yeah, exactly. A5 greed before we get him through the login bonus. Like, what? Okay, give me some opinions. Magda next 6-star. Yes, no, maybe. Trash idea, maybe quite decent. Magda next 6-star. Yes, no, maybe. I'm going towards pretty much, yeah. Of course, yeah. Okay. After Magda, Midan. After Magda, Midan. Gear rate 2, stage 18. We kinda need 6-star healer. No? But I don't want to do gear rate. I feel like we have... Okay, we got more, yeah, maybe we should swap to gear rate 3. I mean, we got Absent, we got Razak. I don't know, I just like the sets more. You know? Like, pushing gear rate 2 is just easier, requires less gear, requires less investments. Also shown here, we haven't beaten stage 10 yet. But gear rate 2? Like, look at this. We're already stage 12. Stage 12. Maybe we can make a way towards 8. Also, Night Terror set. Just better. Do we have enough tanks as she... Tanks? Tanks are no problem. Like, tanks are no problem at all here. We have Valeria we can use as a tank. We have Magda, who we can build, who we can use to just annihilate units. We have Razak as our main AoE damage dealer. We get Isolde. We get Oleg once we're at level 40. We have Livian. We have Baron here sitting around. Healers, on the other hand. Now, healers is what I call critical. They're non-existent, alright? That's why I'm considering 6-starring Midan, right? Because she can at least bring us to, like, I don't know, stage 15. Yeah. But Magda is fresh. Like, Magda it's not someone I even thought of. She's just fancy. She's fancy like that. Now we need XP. Huh. Oh, we have background fights now. Yeah! Yes! Woohoo! We got background fights. Fuck! Finally! Let's go! All right, let's do some absurd amount of stamina in the background, so we can get some. So we can get some XP going. XP bonus, check. We made it to 8-4, check. Yeah, let's do 140 runs. Seems like a good idea. All right, let's continue pushing campaign. Yeah. 8, 14, and then our current goal is do a divine. Huh? Do a divine. Sounds reasonable. Whee. No. Cancel. Stop. File. Export. Export as. Export. Objective. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Ha! Do a divine. Muhahaha. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get Lori too. We need to upgrade Lori. How much XP is 5,000 stamina? Man, did I miss a question somewhere? I clearly have a skill issue. My account is 7 months old and can't get past stage 13 in Gear 2 without a friend support. The less units you have on the field for Gear 2, the easier time you have. Just 1 DPS, 2-3 healers, and maybe 2 tanks. If your DPS is good enough, you don't even need. So the less units you have on the field, the easier time your healers have. If you want to focus on main stats, just focus on as much attack as possible, as much HP as possible, as much HP on everyone, HP healers over attack-based healers. If you have AoE damage reduction like Percy, like Nerissa, throw them in. Yeah, and for your DPS, just use someone with AoE. Razak, Maul, Boreas, Karmet, anything AoE. And then you're gonna be fine. You should be pretty much breezing through it. Just limit yourself, use less units rather than more. Okay, who do we pick in? Who do we put in? What are we thinking? Nah, I mean, we don't even need the XP, but we can put her in for fun. Magda's a huge pull. Like, I'm not quite sure where we're going to specifically use her, but she's huge. Yeah, yikes. Alright, Absen 1v1. No chance. We cannot even do that. Alright, so that means we have to start with Idra. I just A1 Nerissa with a polished. It's not necessary. Like, she doesn't need the polished to be better than Percy. But sure. If you want to spend your polished sources on a Nerissa, go for it, man. The temptation was apparently too strong, my guy. Can he reach? Yes! Wow! Look at this! Perfect Absan use. Never before seen. Incredible. incredible. He might die. If we're not careful. Wow, look at him. He does like half of Razak's damage. Keep in mind, Razak is 6-star. I do wonder if we can even beat 814. I hope so. I kind of thought this might happen. This is, yeah, Razak is once again still trash. We don't have more build. So we gotta use Idril, huh? Okay. Yeah, come on. Yeah, we know how this works. Thank you. Thank you. Is Maul? No. Yeah, Maul doesn't have stuff. Perfect Aspen use. Sold. He did waste cost, if you think about it. We placed him down for X amount of cost. And then we sold him for less cost. We didn't, yeah, we lost cost by placing him down. Indeed, the perfect Epstein use. Although my account is almost beating endgame and I have a reset book and also get another an event, sometimes I'm not worried. Yeah, then easy, right? Like, as long as you take some value out of it, then good choice. As long as it helps you in any way, shape, or form, makes you happy, whatever it might be. Oh yeah, AMR. She is gonna be really good for AMR, Magda. And Arena. She might even be our best single target unit. You generated by the, yeah, we could have used anything else, right? It's not like he was somehow so good that he's like the only cost generator in history, but sure. Okay, how much XP did we already generate in the background? Can we do something fancy like, let's say... Perfect! 300,000 already, not bad. Okay, Laurel. The good thing now, we can also do all of this in the background. Huh? Isn't that great? We don't even have to farm this like frontal. Huh? We don't even have to look at it. We can just do it passively. Passive in... Oh, fuck. Our storage is not big enough to do 100 runs. But luckily enough for us, we still have to manually do this. I don't know why. I don't know how. I do not know why I deserve this. But it is what it is. We have to manually click this. Depressing. Clicky, clicky, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Bing, bong, bop, boom, bing, bop. Bam. 34 space. Might last us a couple runs, if we're lucky. Might last us a few runs. Hey John, how did you unlock background fights? 8-4. You need to beat this stage right here. This XP stage right here. Chapter 8-4. That is how you unlock background fights and also multi-upgrade. The ability to take a gear piece to level 4, level 8, level 12, level 16 instantly. How do we best place our units here? Razak, middle position, hopefully him killing everything that comes into sight. Let me see. What did I miss? If you've got Leia and Elwyn, how important is it to max Dolores? Very important. Unless you already have another source of inspiration. So, you have to instantly max Dolores unless you have a Beelzebub build, you have a Constance build, you have a Durza build. Yeah, basically, if you don't have an inspiration hero, you need to build her as soon as possible because inspiration is everything in this game. It is the most important buff. You need to have it. Diao counts too, but yeah, you need it. It's that important. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck. Specifically, stages 19. You can get away with anything else before stages 19, but past 19, you're gonna be in big trouble. No Dolores, no Inspo Hero. Which is kind of the same thing we are a bit running into. And that is the fact that, yeah, we're kind of nearing that 19 stage, whatever, and we still don't have a Dolores. Yes, we only did like 200-ish summons, but we don't have a Dolores. I don't have any of those. I'm definitely stuck in 19. You can use the rare. You can use Nunea. Like, if worst comes to worst... Holy, that was so satisfying. Did you see this? We'll rewind it back. But what I wanted to say is there's a rare called Nunea who also has inspiration. And depending on how long you get stuck on that 19 hurdle, it might be worth your time bringing her to 6 stars and giving her the inspiration gear. But holy, did y'all see this? That was crazy work from Razak. We gotta recap this one. You have to see this again. I'm sorry. I'll move myself into frame and we open the tab. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yes. So, here, check this out. Okay, it should be right here. Look at Razak. Look at these guys. Bam, 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 bam. Isn't that one of the best things ever? Look at this. He makes them low. He gets the kill. Because he got the kill, his talent procs. He starts the soulfishes, right here, kill, soulfish, 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 boom, dead. Satisfying. Very nice. That is peak Razak gameplay. The most Razak glazing you'll ever see. Please kill. No. Okay. Our Idra isn't quite strong enough to take out these guys before they move away. Let's try her over there. Can we get a healer in time? Yes, we can. Okay, nice. And then we want Razak. Let's try Absen. Absen down here. And then we bring Razak here, right here, because he should be able to help out here. Yeah, you should be able to manage. And then also healer for Razak, because these spear guys can do quite a lot of damage. Okay, let's put a tank in front of Razak so we can take the aggro away from Razak. Yeah. Let's put another tank there. Why not? We should have faced the healer downwards if this is the plan. It's not too bad. I do need Lady A, leave me alone. Yep, it is true. But imagine if Razak's multipliers were like 200% higher and his soul fishies would actually reliably move all over the map. Huh? All of a sudden, he would be a different beast. What are our odds of beating 814? How are we feeling about us beating 814? 814, no upgrades. Question mark. Can we beat 814 with our current roster with whatever we have? That was bad. I'm sorry. That is such a waste of time. I was tapped out of the game. Didn't manage to place the fighter fast enough. Ah, that is brutal. No, yeah, all of a sudden he's Yuri. Indeed, he does not care. As long as he kills, he kills. He kills hard. Absent! Get him, big boy! Oh. Idril didn't do her job. Yikes. She didn't kill fast enough. So now we have to use the ultimate instead. Let's try Razak down here. Can take her out. Get her in front. Yeah, should be fine. Imagine Absent having a 666,000 unlimited range nuke that deals true damage. And the real question is, why would he? And what we also need to explain is, how could it be that Absent would still be considered a bad unit if he had this, right? Like, I don't know how, but he would still manage to suck. How's that possible? I don't know, but it is possible. He'll prove it to us. He'll make sure that we still consider him unfortunate. Come on, ults! Big hit. Very nice. Okay, perfect. Also, isn't it crazy how we're on day 5 and we're about to do our 5th divine? Is it 5? 5, right? Yeah, and then if we unlock Demonic Crusade, it would be our 6th. We could be doing more divines in a day than we have playing for days. Without any cashos. Without any cashos. I wonder though, at which point do we stop? Like, do we stop summoning today at all? Because at the end of the day, we maxed out the summoning event already. We got all 10,000 points. But is there a point for us to stop? Probably not, because if we stop and then we need to summon again, we would have to summon without banners. And summoning without banners, you don't do that. Okay. 22. Yikes. Okay, so that's not a good placement. Where do we defend? Top? Right here? Maybe. Stop when the banner ends? Yeah, so basically today, right? Because I won't be doing any summons off screen. Which means today is pretty much the last day we'll summon until Friday. With again another 2x banner. Okay, and then we need another marksman down here. Epson, do your job. Very good, very good. Me likey. Him getting hit, what do we do? We start off with a healer. And then we get a tank in. Okay. Start saving for next spiritual altar. We still have a couple things we need to do. Like, we have to use the opportunity to hope for Dolores. We just have to. Because if not, we're gonna get stuck within like the next 2 days. We have to try. We have to at least give it a fair shot. Okay, her dying there, a bit unfortunate. We can try Maul, he'll probably not be able to do, not do enough damage. Oh, we can just place, I didn't even know that you could place someone there. That's nice. So we can just use Cerberus. He can take care of these guys. Absence dead. Maybe Magda can do work. Yeah, no. What do you expect from a level 1 hero? Somehow you expect more than from an Absent, and that's crazy. Yeah, boss should move down there. Should be fine. Let's hope not too many units stack in front of Livian, otherwise... it's gonna get rough. Oh, lot of damage. Lot of damage. Let's get some distraction targets for the boss, so that Livian can get a breather. Okay, nice. Boss dead. Okay, Cerberus. So Magda can go. Cerberus can again go to the top. And Maul goes for Idril, because Idril is better geared. Yeah, nice. It's one of the worst stages indeed. It truly is. Just 814 is a little bit worse. Just a little bit. Bing. Okay, nice. Gone. Done. Fishies. Yeah. I wonder at which point our gear fails, though. I do not know how far our gear can truly take us. Because we don't have any mythic pieces. We don't have any particularly good sets. I would say our tank set is quite decent, considering it's legendary. Oh no. Absent the Savior! He saved us! He saved us from having to redo his stage because they went into his one-tie range and his ultimate was pre-charged and he actually managed to kill someone. No way! Wow! Okay, risky play. Good job, Absent. Very proud of you. Imagine if you didn't kill them, they would just walk past. No. 7 minutes 40? Okay, is it the time we played or is it the time without 2x speed? Like, did we spend 7 minutes 40 or like 3 minutes whatever, or did we... I don't know. Come on, let's get rid of these. Oh, and also we are getting gem cashback for doing these. Let's see, how many gems did we earn with our 36 runs? So much for gem cashback. There's exactly no cashback. Unlucky. Unlucky. Corridor of Glory. Oh yeah, we're pushing the Corridor of Glory, so we get some extra gems. We get some shards, we get some fusion shards. Very useful. Give us a high number. 7. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. I hope we can make one more rotation. Reason why is for a new account. This is so huge. Like every single rotation we're getting a 5-star psychic power. That is so big. And also we're getting XP. So maybe we unlock Void Rift today even. Hard to say. But yeah, it just pays dividends to get to 8-4 and then start farming the XP. It's just gonna make everything easier. Okay, who goes, who stays? Magda goes... Maul, is he currently geared? He is. But I feel like we might want some gear on Valeria. Not that we have a lot of good gear to spare. Are currently engaged in an auto fight. Okay. So Valeria would be ungeared. What about ungeared? Not yet promoted. Ungeared. Ah, we can take her. She might be useful. She might be useful. Nice. Okay. Razak should solo. Like if we give Razak a tank, he should be able to keep it clean down there. Absan, if we position him properly, he might be able to deal with them without a healer potentially. What we do against these guys, not too sure, to be honest. We obviously want fighter. Yeah, I think we want Idril down there rather soon, so that we don't lose our units. Okay, let's start with the tank. Oh wow, you see this? He one-shot them. Good boy, Absan. He should be able to survive against these guys. Okay, it's a lot of damage, which means we go Idril into healer. Yep. And then we can slow them down, so Absent can have some more so much for that. Ho ho ho, not bad, not bad. Let's get some extra healing in while we can, before she dies. Okay, good enough. Should be stage clear. Healing so we get a stronger ult. So satisfying, that chain kill. Perfection. Okay, we got it. First try, nothing untoward happening. Making good headway towards 814 and our divine. A12. I don't like A12. Gotta be honest with you, don't like the setup because you can't properly defend. It's a weird one. Don't like A12 at all. What do you think if that yellow lightning unit became a demon soldier? It would be nasty because you'll probably find a way in which you can kill the enemy defense without them having a chance to hit you, because they would just stay back. Like, they would start shooting from the beginning. And then, yeah, if you somehow find a way to make sure that they take quite a while to get to the enemy defense, it would be a lot. If you could choose the hero for faster progress, who would it be? Boreas, probably. First hero, Boreas, and we would most likely be already done with the game. Not quite, but see, this is what I mean. You cannot quite defend that stage. I don't like it. But yeah, I feel like Boreas would probably have been a pretty good pick. Yeah, or like a bonded Silas. Bonded Silas always does good stuff. How do we defend that? Don't know. Yeah, Laura carrying? Understandable, but should have and something else. Doesn't need much healing when she's invisible. That's true, that's a benefit. But when she's invisible, she also doesn't do like a whole lot of damage, right? The whole splitting shots, AoE side of things only really happens once she's visible. Yeah, alright, I don't care. We're just gonna use Cerberus to do a bit more damage. How? How? Okay, Razak facing inwards. And then we're just gonna go with double tank. Had her and Silas and liked her more until I figured out how good he is. Understandable. Those damage numbers, why couldn't it just, you know, be enough? Maybe you throw a couple more soul fishies. I guess the only real point of complaint with Razakius is cost, right? He's a bit too expensive, tiny bit. I guess we'll just open it up with the ultimate for the first minion. Don't care enough. Alright, goodbye. This works too. But yeah, I get what you mean. It could have worked too. Okay, and now we get our healer in. And then we get Big Boy Absent in. Oh wow. That's damage. Too much. Too much damage for Big Boy Absent. Okay, then Maul. Maul has to do. Bring another healer. Another tank. And now we just gotta hope. Hope that our formation doesn't completely fall apart. Good damage. Absent! Wow! He didn't even have to hit. His mere presence killed the enemy. He didn't even have to lift a finger. Good job by Goat Absent as usual. Wouldn't expect anything less. He'll probably die before he gets a shot off. Almost. Yep, there he goes. Absent dead. Luckily enough for us, we do not have to keep our people alive, because this is just normal, not hard. Yep, 24. Is that 13 already? I hope. I hope next stage is the boss fight. If it isn't, we might be here a bit longer. Little bit longer. Yep, 13, great. Make room. Quick star up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, look at our gold. We are sitting on 4.2 million. We are positively rich. From a new player's perspective, we are rich. We got that big bank. Okay. And also we're sitting on 1.7 million XP. Not terrible. Should be enough in helping us pretty much get to Magda 5 stars in like one swoop. 6 star Magda, there you go. Might even be enough, depending on how much fodder we have. And depending on how hard we push hard campaign. Ooh, 30 gems. Might even be enough to help us get our third 6 star already. Okay, XP rate, let's do 60. Let's do 60 runs first. Can keep a bit of stamina on the backlog. What's this? Card of Glory shards. A Odyssey of Dreams 4. Nothing good. Mail. Insufficient hero. Wow. Wow. 40 space, 60 runs. We'll have to empty the space before. Fishies, bananas. Sent both of them already. Which means we can cook this twice, once. We should work on the stamina one. Yeah. Stamina is meat and chili things. Do we have that unlocked? Yeah, this one. This one is definitely better than what we're doing currently. What do we need to upgrade? The camp. Complete a order at the trading hall. Shrooms. We need shrooms. But we don't have any shrooms. Oh, that is stupid. Ah, but we can get to the sailing area if we get beef. So we just have to do one farm here and then upgrade to level 3, get the shrooms, so we can do the trading hall. Convoluted. Shrooms. Yep, some good old shrooms. Okay, we need to make some more space. Quick star up. Bing, bang, boom, bam. Oh, wow. I kinda underestimated the amount of 4 stars we can make. This is another 6 star right here. So yeah, we can pretty much go from 1 6 star to 3. Which opens up the very crucial question of who? Magda's guaranteed. Not much we can say there, but who after Magda? Who else? Idril? Maul? I guess Idril, yeah. It looks like we're locked in for Gear 8 3 because we don't have any healers. Maybe that changes once we open this Divine. Maybe our whole outlook changes completely. But for the moment... Now, for the moment, we absolutely probably have to focus on Gear 8 3. How are we gonna deal with this swarm of units? Razak is looking in the wrong direction. Can Absent truly save us? Is that a thing? Does that exist? Savior Absent? Maybe. Yeah, he pretty much has to solo this stage, kind of. Our Idra is just slightly too weak to completely take care of these units by herself. Oh, is that the reason why we got Razak here? So he can deal with the boss? Oh no. But the boss just runs away, right? So Razak still, yeah, kind of trash placement. How do we save this? Damn it! Yeah, okay. Wrong placement on Razak. Fuck the stage from the beginning. Shouldn't have put this much trust in Absan. It was doomed from the beginning. Yeah, so, my fault. In Razak we trust. Might be because he's the only 6-star. Maybe not. But in Razak we trust. Okay, if boss doesn't move, then we put our weaker tank in the double healer and our strongest tank in the single healer. Yeah, maybe we can get Absent down too. Maybe he can do some work. A little bit. Please. And then more than we finish it off. Hopefully by placing a tank before Maul dies. So much for that. Okay. This is probably about as good as a formation we can build. Ooh, I hope they don't start throwing spears at Razak. They probably will. Ah, but it's not the spear throwers yet. Okay, these might be the spear throwers. Nope. Yes, there they are. Annoying fucks. So we have to put a target for them. So that they don't attack Precious Razak. Huge. No, what? Fuck! Ah, shit! No, how? One guy? Really? No. 10 minutes. 10 minutes gone. Might not have been 10 minutes. Maybe a bit less. Oh. What do we do against that though? Razak later? Razak here? Fuck. Razak dying wasn't in the books. That is painful. Alright, this just has to hold. And we can I guess put in a Cerberus or Absan as like emergency units. Because they're gonna die as long as any of these lightning people are on the field. Yeah, it just has to work. Oh no, oh no. How? That's a lot of damage. Please, Absent. No. More? No? No, no, no. AoE? Please? Yes! Gee. Way closer than it had any right to be. Why? Why? Level 32 because we're farming XP in the background, giving us that extra. Okay, let's fresh out that storage so we don't run into the problem of having too many. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, 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 bam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, 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 bam. Number 1, in fact, indeed, very true. Okay, bam, 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 bam. So we can run the background fight some more. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Is there any 3 stars to sell for us? Yes, 60 gems. Not bad. What is our current summon count? 587 gems, nothing else. Shop. Advanced Growth Fund. 2 more summons. Pretty good. Pretty good. Abyssal Rift. Yeah, no. Not yet. Okay, 814. All or nothing. Divine time. Okay. How do we deal with as many units as possible? So costly. Please? No? Okay. Yikes. Gotta place him down earlier. But not too early. We'll just lose him. Hmm. Very dramatic from Razak. He's trying very hard to make it special. Huh? Special. Okay, here Razak gets hit, Milan gets hit, nobody gets hit, but nobody hits. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, we kind of want to put our gear on Valeria so that we have a fighter for the left side. Okay, whoever we place has to be before Isolde. And also Isolde needs to come relatively quickly, because, yeah, we are not surviving that otherwise. Is this going to work? That can't be enough, right? Yeah, no. I mean, maybe if we get like a bunch of different units. Kind of meant to take the aggro. Not quite. Yeah, guy goes through. This is not good. Not good at all. These weird periods with these shooters. Not great. Not great. Come on, push, 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 cost. This might work. As long as Isolde can stay alive. But as soon as we take like one of these like super specials, rough territory. Yep. That is bad. We're falling apart. Which is the reason why having a 6-star tank for 814 is quite important. Okay, so if we truly wanted to play the stage properly, we need a fighter who survives on the left, we need a fighter who survives on the right, and then we need everything else here. We can check our current gear, right? We did say we didn't want to make upgrades. Upgrades in the sense of obviously, I don't know, taking someone to a higher star percentage, all the good stuff. We can obviously shift 14,000 stamina. Damn, we're rushing through stamina, giving us gold, gold, gold. We're rushing through the levels, giving us more stamina, refilling the stamina. Ooh, not bad. Okay, let's do mage promotion. No. Extreme 1. Can we beat Extreme 1 for mages? If we upgrade Magda, we could. What does Magda need? What do you need? Purples. One, two, three, four. Perfect. 1, 2. 1, 2. Upgrade. We're upgrading her to not use her. Smart, smart. Yeah. Okay, if we want to play fighter promotion, how many promotion materials do we have? 3 out of 4, so we have to grind fighter promo. If we want to play fighter promo, this gear can go. No, the best gear we put on Magda. Absan gets second. Valeria, like 3rd or 4th tier. Who else do we have that's ground based? I guess, yeah, this is not too bad. Getting Deimos to 5 is fine. Costs us a bit of XP. We have that in spades. So getting Deimos up there. We're also going to use him today for Guild Boss. Yeah. Deimos level 50. What kind of gear do we still have? Maul. Okay. Good, then let's take on fighter promotion. Extreme 1. Okay. For Deimos? Yeah. Potentially. Maybe. Don't remember. Keep in mind, he is 5 promo. But yeah, okay, magic damage is also effective and whatnot. Still. She doesn't hit. Okay, change of plans. We face her sideways. So she covers 3 lanes. Absent, so he covers 3 lanes. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but you never know, you never know. And then tanks on the weak sides. Beautiful. Also, Absent gets penetration bonus, right? Wow. Wow. And then Cerberus in the middle. Some extra stuff. And then a Valeria. Maybe she can survive on her own there, if we're lucky. Yeah, and then Deimos. Barely any damage. But it is the side of Magda, so we're fine. Oh. Hopefully we can survive the last wave. Last wave is where the problems would start, if they do start. So this wave right here. Yeah, we're pretty much still in this. 2 units, extra block, enough block, 3, 2, nobody should pass. Yeah, no, oh, that is not good. Absen, do your job, please. I hate you, Absen. You're trash. You're trash. Damn you, Absen. Divine pull. It's gonna take a bit, alright? You can take a break a little bit. We're not gonna get it right now. It still needs a bit of preparation. So I'll just answer the poll with no. Yeah, we just answered with no. We didn't do it, no upgrades, huh? Job done. Okay. What's this? Orchids try Cave of Relics. Foster Psychic, we take those. Yeah, okay. Rest is whatever. Card of Glory. Ooh, 100 gems. Spicy. Come on, give us a high number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hope we can get one more rotation in before the event ends. Or before we are out of dice. Hey, 50k gold. Guild, come on, enhance gear. I need the coin. I need the coin. Mine is done. Upgrading? No, it's just full. Extreme 2, we're not beating that. Yep, we unlocked the endgame camp. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's hope 2 rotations of this are enough. Let's hope 2 rotations of that background fight are enough so that we can unlock the gold stage, so that we can upgrade her to 6-star, preferably max, so we have something to run in the background to also upgrade him with, while further getting materials. So basically we're gathering materials for Absam, we're gathering materials for Valeria, we're gathering materials for Magda, we're gathering materials for Cerberus, and we're gathering Mythic Extract. That's the justification for us running a whole bunch of fighter promo. Yeah. Game's lagging. And once we have the fighter promo done, we can use Valeria 3. Yikes. Now we need a 5. We need a 5 roll. We just play Extreme 1 one more time. We just have to make it work. Then we get 7 guaranteed. Bruno and Soleil. I wish I had a Bruno, but yeah. Soleil, we can make a lot of progress there. We'll have to see if it's worth it, or if we rather just wait a week. Right? We gotta see if it's actually worth anything. Yeah, we need to keep attention to that Aspan spot. He needs an extra blocker. His damage just not fast enough. Why don't you use the Hero Fusion for a second epic healer? Cause Lightlock wouldn't change anything for us. Like, realistically speaking, there's no difference for our account with or without a Lightlock. Huh, so we just mistimed Magda's ult. Okay. I take that. Oh, nice. So we can now technically also farm the low tier promotion materials. Don't need a whole bunch of those. Give us Mythic Extract. Mythic Extract would be quite useful. Legendary Extract. So slow? Yeah, because she has no skill ups. Right? I mean, Valeria, 0% rage regen, 36 attack speed, and 1000 skill cost. No initial rage. It's gonna take its time. That's, yeah. Okay, stage 15 to the 50 runs. Let's do 50 runs of Insignia of Melee Attack. 30 attack speed, that's like toward the A2 level of OP. That's not that good, yeah. Yeah, that's kinda not that great. Oh, we need more purple. We need more purple. Okay, 30 purple. 5 runs. Temple? Temple! Anybody temple? Anybody said temple? Temple! Temple! Let's do a temple. Oh shit! Come on. Epic. Very nice. This is not even budget Magda. That is not even 3-star Magda. This is uncommon territory in comparison to Magda. We do not need you. What we do need is another epic. This is the rare version of Baron. But I guess, I mean, if we're looking for damage reduction, I guess we got that, right? So she is a source of damage reduction until we get Volker, because Volker's so hard to get. Whoa. I mean, you take those, right? Yeah, outside of that, I don't see us using her at all. Yeah. It is 2 epics nonetheless. Maybe we'll sell them. Like, maybe we will just suspiciously fast get rid of them. Maybe they just disappear, never to be seen again under mysterious circumstances. Infernal Faction Tribe, we only need a Soul Ale. And if we're at the point where just Soul Ale isn't enough, even Scorch is not going to change shit. Especially because we would have to invest resources into him. Why did I do this? I don't know. Yeah, I guess 2 epics. You cannot complain about 2 epics. No one. I mean, faction bonus. Anything special? 200 HP and 50 attack. It's whatever. 14. Yeah, still gonna get to 35. With our units geared fully for the fighters, can we even take it down? And what do we do with you? HP with defense, HP with HP, and HP with defense. With the damage reduction set. This is not that bad. Here we could get ourselves a bit more defense, we would lose HP. Yeah. Not a lot of potential. Not a lot of potential for us to improve. If our tank just isn't tanky enough for this stage, yeah, what do we do? Do we build Magda as a tank? I mean, if we fully promote her, she probably has more max HP than an Isolde. It wouldn't be that stupid. Man, I want that divine. Why is 814 such a pain in the ass? I just want that divine. Why is that so hard? If we really want the divine like right now, we would have to bring Isolde to 6 stars. I just don't want to do it. Medan to 6, Idra to 6. Can we already make another 6-star? Let's see. What if we upgrade all of those? Are we running out of resources? If we use everything we have, are we running out of resources before we can 6-star Idre? So that is 3 more. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, nice, we're done. We can upgrade Magda once more. Absent is food, that's rude. That is very rude. We cannot do that. Okay, 40 runs. 40 runs. Let's do 40 runs in the background. Okay, Idre, 6-star, plan. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next, Draga, level 40, star up. This guy, Selketh, Kalina, Harpen. Ha! Another 5-star created. Wow! Wow, you're so good. Scorch. Scorch level 40. No one obvious to throw into Scorch, which means we need to make the 4 stars to throw into Scorch. Scorch is 1, which means we need 4? We need 4 more, right? Yeah, 4 4-stars for a 5-star, 5 5-stars for a 6-star. Yeah, okay. Bam. Okay, now we can take Scorch. We can scale him up to 5 stars. We take the cross out. We go to Idre. We go to star up. Quick add. Drygar, Scorch. Bye bye. Next 6-star. Promotion. Already red. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. We don't have that many materials lying around. And we're broke. Okay. So this is what 2.7-ish million XP gets you. 2 6-stars. Huh. How far are we in the Corridor of Glory? Not that far. Skill ups. We are broke. We do not have legendary skill dust. We also don't have a way to get it. Besides Arena, where we would need to go to Platinum to buy legendary skill dust. Not easy. Okay, next promotion. 4-star promotion, Magda, 6 stars. Yeah, look at those base attributes. 2,600 defense, 14,000 HP. 1,700 defense, 12,000 HP. Magda would be the better tank. Magda would be the better tank between her and Isolde. Okay, we have Absent geared, we've got Magda geared, we need Razak geared because he's our next 6-star. We need Idra geared. Cerberus can stay. Absent can stay. Valeria can stay. Deimos, you have some gear for us. And here we have to kind of build this new. Do we have some attack percent? Yes, nice. Oh, that is quick enhance. Huh? How do we get that? I don't know. Happy we have it. Perfect. That's another DPS set. Now we're looking for attack percent. Oh, since when do we have a chess piece like this? Oh my. Where did that come from? That's bad. 4,800 bonus attack. Okay, usable. No need to invest in that mythic piece, that's kind of trash. That mythic piece is trash too. Unless... yeah, no, it would disrupt our set. Okay. Promotion rates, once again, fighter... 40 runs. Okay, let's see if we can beat 814 to get that divine. With new and improved hero Renos. Someone has to go. Like this? No. Okay, no lord. I feel like us upgrading Livian would be something we regret, because as soon as we hit level 40 we get access to Olagus. Yeah. I'm not sure whether I should focus on farming gear 1, 2 or 3 on the new account. You can get the tier 1 gear for gear rate 2 and 3. Gear rate 2. Gear rate 2 until 18, and once you hit 19, gear rate 3. Is it possible to clear 814 with super OP heroes but no gear on all of them? As long as they're 6-star, 6 promoted, yes. Oh, friend assist! Can we use a friend assist for the stage? This might actually be a stage where this would be really useful. Huh, nice. Oh! 15k. Ooh, 16 but only 4,000. Wukong. 30k. Oh my. Eloin. Let's pick Eloin. No, there's no way we're picking Lynx. Game plan here is for her to heal herself. Yeah, no, okay. Too fast. Too much damage too quickly. And if we wait, they'll probably just pass through. Yeah. The only issue is the slight nerf to like friend assist stats. Yeah, we don't want Idril facing inwards. But how do we make Razak survive? Not quite, but we're getting somewhere. For the cost too? Yeah, true, true. Damn. Misplay. Did you again see the star potential? The carry potential of Aspan? Unbelievable. Midan dead. Not good. Not good. Yeah, no, we need a perfect formation if we want this to click. Okay, this does buy us a bit of time. Did not expect that. But I think this is a good beginning. Opening up with Razak, then we somehow need to get our tanks in a way that nobody gets hurt and get our healers in. Fuck, too fast. I mean, we don't have to pray. We kind of know how it's meant to go. We just have to find the right order in which we can make it work. So yeah, opening up here is fine. Swapping over to Elowin is fine too. Alright, then use Magda for that side. This is decent. Decent. The only other thing we could do is maybe... No. Yeah, no, I think we gotta let it stay like this and hope it holds. Pretty much. Yeah, we get Idril on the field. We have the Rage Region from Elowin. Have to be careful once there's like big bursts of damage, big shots, that we have our ultimates ready. We can sacrifice a Cerberus to get some extra damage in. Yeah, it's once the boss starts charging that bow, once it starts to glow. Okay, emergency ult. Don't like the look of things. Too many, yep, too many units on the field. Okay. Emergency Aspan. To take a bit of pressure off. Ult. Let's go! We did it! It only took an Elowin. Wow! Hey, event bonus. Nice. What shall it be? What will we get? That is the question. A breakthrough bund. Oh, a mythic extract. Okay, let's get the Odyssey of Dreams out of the way. Too quick. Greed A4. Honestly, at this point, probably yeah. Hey, 100 gems. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Why so many duplicates? Huh? Like, it's not like we have every single epic. Huh? How many epics are we still missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, some of them are not pullable. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Enough, right? We're missing enough epics to the point where, you know, hollow. Vortex, Nis Hyundai, Lily, Dolores. I don't know. Yeah, of course it would be Duke. A for Mariel and A for Mary. Watch. Yeah, but I mean, you did pull a bit on the Silas Werner banner, huh? Mariel rated up. Yeah, it does take quite a while to get. Like, for example, the last 2 or 3 challenges we did, we never pulled them all. Like, at all. Okay, we're kind of directionless. What do we do now? Do we do chapter 5 hard? So we can unlock expert? Do we do the Abyssal Rift? Spectral Rift? Let's see what the takeover does for chapter 5. My own divines and ancients, only for the divine nation. Only for the nation divine ancients, nope, because I had the Torador already. And yeah, divines, just quick nation. And then Gonzis. Okay. Chapter 5 takeover. Let's see how fast it goes. Let's put in our best units, which means they'll be able to use Magda, Idril, Razak, double healer. Let's see what they cook. Yeah, my main account, for this account, we pulled everything we have, right? Yeah, my main account is, it's not doing well. It's ill, huh? It is very ill. What is this start? Okay, let's restart this one. No, get not the speed. Get the takeover out. Okay. We just place her 1 tile back, and then we let takeover do its thing again. Should work. Yeah, solid enough placement. I don't know. For Razak. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. But hey, as long as it works, as long as nobody dies. Not even close. Wait, or can we let people die? Because we're playing 6-man? I don't know. But yeah, no Dolores, more Sharky person. No hero kit. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh really no, huh? Yeah, then we're just gonna bring the Avengers. Not very scary. Still. Yeah, if we can bring the Avengers, we'll just bring the Avengers. If we can bring 10 units, we're gonna bring 10 units. No need to do this with 6. What the auto does though, I don't know. Alright, so current goal is H-5-14. And then do a 10 pull. That Magda placement wild. Letting units pass, part of the plan. You just don't get it yet. You are a uninitiated one. Then again, we want to disable takeover, not the speed. Yep, Isolde solo DPS seems reasonable. I mean, who else? Not as if we had DPS or the like. True, Magda is currently our tankiest unit. There is some truth to this. Alright, so the only requirement is that nobody dies. We should be good. No, we're not going to bring Cerberus. It is not worth the risk. He is suicidal. Suicidal. We don't need that. We would have to despawn him before he dies. Too much work. Too much work, not enough payoff. Hey, God's Firmament, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Okay. Let's see what Autofight is cooking up. Interesting placement on Idril. Raza, yeah, okay, sure. Like, as long as he places Magda behind the tank, this might even be savable. Double tank. Okay, yeah. Also important, the weaker tank in front of the stronger tank in a stage where you shouldn't let your units die. Infinite wisdom. Yeah, he has a lot of health, but he can't get healed, right? So he always has to either heal himself through Volker, through Soul Visor, or he just dies. Huh? But yeah, he also needs the health because he cannot get healed and you still want the time for him to get his ultimate off. Oh yeah, AI just decided, okay, 6 units is all you get. It just stopped placing units after 6. And we went all the way to 144 cost. This the one map where they do the ult videos. Yeah, it's the tile setup, the tile layout, definitely. How far are we in the fighter promotion autos? Oh, 2. Not bad. 2 mythic extracts in 30 runs? That is tasty. Or 20, that's 1 every 10. That is good. We didn't have I on this account, or was that your... Yes, we do have I. She's even level 50. But... what are we gonna do with her? We got Magda. We got big girl Magda. What are we gonna do with... Samba. Exactly, not a whole lot. Freeze. Yeah. Yeah, she's the CC giving Aspen the time he needs to kill. Exactly. Man, I struggled so much with the magical side of things in the prologue of Void. Prologue. It was disturbing. Solo DPS Isolde, go get him. Get him, girl. You can do it. Man, Magda's design is just cool. Yes, she's just Zillitu in blue, Zilly blue. It's still a cool design. Huh? Better than her skin. I don't like her skin. She looks too human, too different. But yeah, it is at least indeed boobies. I like the fact that she's like this demonic angel person that gets like electric wings when you ult. But yeah, I mean, her skin is good. If you bought it, you made a good purchase. But I like her in her base form. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I believe he just prepared them. Okay. Again, hands off. Will the AI manage a dual lane stage successfully? Starting off with double tank. Not too terrible. Putting the DPS in front of the tank? I don't know. Oh, you mean Void Rift? Yeah, I mean, he's a ground-based fighter that hits air. He does have a space. Okay, no, wrong one. We want to start on takeover to get the 3x speed to then disable the takeover, not the speed. There we go. Okay, so instead of what the AI did, we want to put Magda there. Isolde should be able to hold for a bit, so we get the healer in. Then we get a DPS in, and then we let AI do its thing again. Double tank in front of each other again. Okay. Razak out there, no healing. Okay, Razak getting healing. Okay, not too bad. Absan in front of Magda. Yeah, so double tank, double ranged fight. We take those. It's alright. So stage successfully cleared. Good job. Good job, AI takeover. Very proud of you. Okay. Once again, hands off. We start off with Idrin. Nice. We killed the guy out of range. Just a Magda, wrong lane. Interesting pick. Like, you would believe the AI were to know where they were to use units next, right? Like, you would think that is something it would take into consideration. Apparently not. Yep. Look at him. Look at 10% penetration, 10% damage increase Absan. He almost one-shots them with his ultimate. That Valeria placement isn't it. The tank placement also... Yeah, I guess we can also make Magda jobless. It's fine. Hey, Harbinger! Was good. Life's going well. We pulled a shiny blue person. Very nice. Yeah, imagine with Wings of Grace buff, he might just get enough DPS to one-shot a mini non-boss mob. Maybe. But we don't want to reach too far. Huh? We don't want to put any pressure on the pan. Okay, next stage, again, hands off. Let's see if we have any improvement to the later stages. Maybe it learns. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Triple DPS start. Not bad. Idris should be able to hit the top lane. Yeah, Razak also can help out top lane. Nice. Now the question is, can we successfully place the healers? No. At least not for Razak. And also Midan is covering Idril. That's not bad. Razak doesn't get hit, so it's fine. Once again, we stopped at 6 units. Apparently that's all we need. Yeah, Absan is indeed carrying us hard. Very hard. Yeah, it knew what it was doing. Come on. Look at this. One lane. Can AI successfully defend one lane? Do not question the wisdom in this Razak placement. Who needs to hit the DPS or the enemies? See, if you go double tank, all of a sudden Razak placement makes sense. Huh? You just have to think in different dimensions. Triple ground unit all in front of each other. That is peak placement. Though, you gotta be honest, it gets the job done. It might not be the most visually pleasing, but it does get the job done. It's 10 steps ahead. You have a bit of trust in her. Double lane defense. Very scary. 2 lanes. Double tank in both. What's the next step? DPS for the first tank that's getting attacked. Healer that doesn't face the tank. I don't know. Magda in front of the tank. Yeah, I don't know. Okay? It was fine. Just the why on mid-arm placement, I don't know. 560 days and 10,000 pulls. You get yourself the Elowin this weekend. Does she make a difference? Oh, absolutely. She's disgusting. We forgot Midan. Yeah, but Midan wasn't healing. She was facing... Okay. This also doesn't work. Not enough AoE DPS on our sweet Idril, which means now we can let it play. Yeah, cheerleader mid-on, that's true. This might still not be fast enough, DPS wise. Remains to be seen. Nah, we should be good. Nice timings on the ultimate. Did you... No, it's just the ultimate triggering. Yeah. All of a sudden, we've decided to put another healer in the top lane. Would you keep using flat attack pieces at this point? We're slowly getting... Why did we have to place Absent in front of Isolde? So, at this point we're pretty much transitioning out of it. We're still using flat attack pieces that are legendary, but once you get into Mythic you stop using flat attack pieces. And also we're making the transition from 5 stars into 6 stars, which means we do not need to do that anymore. So yeah, we're basically at the point where we transition away from flat attack pieces. That's like the next big step. Brave Absent, true. But he's also dead. Hey, Anthony Matos was good. Trax Matos, the biggest elder advocate in all the lands. Does the AI learn from my placements? Oh, hell no. The AI has some given code at whatever point, but it can actually work based off your placements, right? Like if you place a certain unit that the AI would place usually first, it will obviously change what it does, but no, I don't believe there's like any collective learning or the expectations that the AI somehow becomes good. Nah. Boom. Okay. Bad start. How do we solve? Okay, rest should be audible. When did you pull Magda? 30 summons ago? Well, I would say so. Around 140 into pity. Right? Maybe? 50, 150, 160? Quite a bit. Oh, AI ruined us. You really gotta do everything yourself. Oh man. If you check Discord, you could see what I just got with ESO and Northerners. I'll check. 191k? You should try a biz. See if you can make stuff work in a biz. Ah, you don't have Narissa though, huh? Camille on the team just to give the AI challenge. Can you refrain from placing her? I mean, she is indeed there to like work as a second healer. The only issue though is if she gets touched, she dies. So yeah, maybe having her on there is a bit semi-productive. All right. Maybe it's not the smartest move ever made. But we are making it through the campaign pretty fast. Yes, I do remember AI turning me onto Orlando Bloom. We take it as a compliment at this point, right? We just accept. Oh, 10 pull! This screams 10 pull. Do we have enough stuff? Fuck, we don't have a single blue summon. How? How do we have not? How is that even possible? I thought we had like 2 or 3 maybe lying around. $40 gems off. We need 40 gems. If we can somehow get 40 gems, we can do a 10x. Oh! Hey! Whoop, whoop. All right, 10x. Let's do a 10x. What is going on with the duplicates? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently we're only pulling psychic powers at this point. No explanation, just psychic powers. Hey, 6-star promo. A 5-star promo. Time to get Laurel to 5. For that we need to 6 4-1. We have to give her this set. Get him out. Okay. We might stand a chance at stage 15 like this. Game plan is simple. Number 1. Oh yeah, something that is quite interesting, for those of you that seen it, White Tower Trinket. Our first ever craft with 20 purples was a White Tower Trinket. Pretty good. Don't think there's much better out of the legendary category that we could have pulled. So yeah, White Tower Trinket, pretty nasty. Pretty good pull. Pulled that shit out of our ass. Don't know where that came from, but we did get it, so pretty good. Pretty good. If we're lucky, we can solo Extreme 2 with Magda. Extreme 1, I'm not quite sure how exactly, like, I believe Extreme 1's layout is also 2 lanes, right? So we might not have enough damage. But damn, we're about to destroy Gear Rate 1. 13 if we just use Magda. I think we can probably right now beat 113. No real purpose to it, no real benefit, no real use. But I think we could. Hey! You got a Beelzebub and a Volcra from 7k. If you didn't have Beelzebub before, that is a huge pull. Okay, we got a bit lucky at the end there, I'll admit. Yeah. Okay, now Extreme 1. Can we do it? We could also gear Greed to help out I. Let's steal from the less fortunate. Let's steal from Absan. Take out Camille. Put in Nero for the Lord bonus. Yeah. Man, we're kind of really prepared for Gear Rate 1, aren't we? Cerberus and Magda? Even the synergy. Isn't there like Magda getting a damage increase if someone dies in front of her? Or something? So yeah, we can put a lot of trust in Magda. Yeah, crit damage boost. Pretty nice. Come on, give us 20. Please, 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 please. No. Okay, Cerberus. Take him. How? Fuck. Okay, Mary's not useless, but less useful. Here we go. Less useful, not less useful. So, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, come on, come on. No? Oh, that RNG is going to take forever to align. Maybe Mary is better, so we all group them up. This might work. Yes, nice. Obviously Magda is completely annihilating them. No quarter given, just one-shotting them like nobody's business. Huge damage. Uh-oh. Can they deal with these bottom guys? They're probably pretty tanky. Oh, seems like it. Yes, they can. Okay, nice. Not too bad. Need more awakenings on greed? Yeah, A5 would be nasty. Beautiful. Can we make it work in Extreme 2? But here we go. Yes, Magda is a beast. So we have the one platform spot. Okay, we gotta skip this one. Is this again French weird monologue? That's alright. No, it's a bit sad. Here we slow them. So Magda has more time to kill them. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, she does deal with them fast enough. Yeah, I do believe we have a good shot at dealing with this stage. So that's our very first Extreme 2 down. Pretty good. Oh. Maybe a bit of a useless ult. Okay? Maybe not the smartest ult ever. Yeah, good damage. Lot of units. Oh. Freeze? Freeze. Very nice. What's this? Oh, Sekigiri is coming. Means back to back banners. Oh, that is a lot of these guys. Luckily enough, we have the ultimate ready. Oh, and we did get the greed slow. Nice. And then the rest shouldn't be a problem because we'll have power of dominance. Yeah, nice. Extreme 2. Very good. Very good. There's no space. There's unfortunately only one ground tile on this Extreme 2 stage. Yeah. Don't ask me why. It is the way it is. Yep, silly devs making silly maps. Very true. Okay, Epson is ungeared. Can the AI properly use... Alright. Time to see if AI can use I. Okay, we're opening up with the tank. Solid move. Razak, other side. Might pan out. Good ult. I, successful I placement. Let down, GG. Okay. Alright, opener. Probably get Razak over there. Use ult. Get Magda in. Get healer in. Hands off. Stages for mages. Indeed. Alright, what is the AI's next move going to be? Oh no, oh no! I don't think it liked the wordplay. That is a assassination attempt. Huh? Another one! Right after we removed her. Why? Who died? Greed? Why did we even place Greed? I don't see the reason. Yeah, I cannot understand why it was useful to place Greed on this tile right there. Don't know. Cannot explain. Like as if it would have made any difference for Magda. She does not care if there's a Greed or not. She's gonna win. Okay. Yeah, nope. We're definitely going to take Greed out again. This time, different eye placement. Our own placement might have been faulty. The fuck? Takeover in progress, disable it first. Didn't happen before. Did it? Okay, we need to start takeover, reverse into it, take it out. Razak tile back so he doesn't get hit. Magda. Yeah, I think we tried it enough times. This one we gotta just pay attention that it works manually. Next one we can again try AI. No need to spend more time on these stages than we need to. Yeah. Successful. I appreciate the best of luck. Day 66, 17 legendaries. How many do we have? We're day 5 and we got 5. Why don't you have 66 legendaries? Wait, how does it fail? Don't we just have better stats? Let's watch the auto. Let's try and see if we can figure out what causes this to fail. We did not ungear anyone. Mary freeze? Yeah, or maybe the Magda not getting enough rage because she doesn't hit people? Yeah, let's see what causes this ultimately to fail. Doesn't look too bad. Oh, is it the fact that Magda's ultimate was used too early? Yeah, look at this now. Magda's ultimate isn't ready for this wave. But she still manages. Looks fine. I guess a bit RNG heavy at the end of the day. Great. Alright, on the note of AI, another AI stage. Show us what you got. Okay. Horrible placement. Horrific placement. Suicidal placement. Game-ending placement. Disturbing placement. So yeah, placement wasn't that great. Long story short. Okay, I don't think AI can break this. I was wrong. That greed would die. Valeria Pro. How? I just removed Valeria. Dude! The AI placing Borrowed was so fast. He died so fast. How are you meant to defend against this? Jesus, holy. That was the fastest. I barely removed Valeria and Borrowed was there to die. God damn. That was fast. What kind of parameter, what kind of metric told the AI to place level 40 ungeared 4-star rare Borrowed? don't know. It's not a good metric. Gee, suicidal. Suicidal. But yeah, Magda's chunky. Our Magda is chunky. You use all 13k gems, a Torador, a Beelzebub and a Volcra. If those are all new, then that is fantastic. Okay, perfection. Promotion number 1. Promotion number 2. Promotion number 3. Promotion number 5. The most important region. Perfect. We now have our Laurel ready to rock. No need for skill ups, no need for any other investment. She is ready. Okay, who else? Who else do we need to invest in? Yeah, I don't know. All new alt account. Hey, alt account, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Do we need to farm more XP? I mean, it wouldn't hurt. But we're also broke. We're broke stamina-wise. We did a lot of XP rate. Which is why we do some more. Very reasonable. Totally understandable. Perfectly fine. Okay, Otto. Show us what you can do. Nope, this is way too complicated. There's not a chance AI knows what the fuck it's meant to do. Not a chance. Man, I really like that 3x speed. Very convenient to play. Just makes everything faster. Who could have guessed? Oh, do we need to extra block? Nope, but we do it anyway. Perfect. Oh! Expert difficulty. Even more summons. It's another 10 pull. But there is no takeover mode. Pretty bad. Gear 8 2 stage 24 sucks? Yes! Way too many units. Crap ton of damage. It is not very pleasant. Okay, I believe this is all we're going to need. Yeah. This should be enough to beat this stage. Specifically, once Elowin closes in, we just kill them even though they're getting healed. Yeah, we tried, alright? It just didn't quite work. Too much healing on LOLO. But we did kill everybody else. Come on, Razak. Get it. There we go. Honestly, one of the most solid, straightforward Chapter 5 clears I've had in ages for these types of accounts. No beef, no stress. Nothing spectacular. Just... Oh! That's another divine. Ooh. But we also need some summons for Friday. So we can do spiritual altar. That's at least 30 gems. This would just be 9 chapters. Use 6 units. Alright, this might work. Yeah, you started crying after 700 days, you finally got your headset. Congratulations, man. Now you better make use of her and be like, wow, I wish I had her 700 days earlier. But yeah, hey, honestly, big congrats. That is huge. Now the only thing they need to do is bring out a better headset on the anniversary and everything will be perfect. It would be, it would, yeah, no, they better just keep it the way it is. Yeah. So I would say one more 10 pull. One more 10 pull. And then we finish it for today. We've done a lot. Did a lot. Summoned a lot. Got a lot. But we need to start getting our resources back. Because we want all the rewards. We want all the spiritual altar rewards next Friday. Yeah, we basically squeezed out quite a lot here. We'll do a 10x to end it. Yeah, pretty much the plan. Yeah. Okay, let's already prepare this one. New releases. Bam. All right, for those of you already still here, if you want to do me a favor, you can check out the brand new, just right now released Nerissa guide. If you're interested in how to use Nerissa better, how to build her, where to use her, all that funky stuff, you can check it out. And if not, I appreciate you sticking around here. Anyway, we are pretty much on the last legs, on the closing on the closing minutes, doing the last temple. And yeah, this first week with the account gave me Lord Phineas, Salazar, Boreas, Hudson, and just pulled Nerissa. You are not just feeling goated, that account does indeed have goat potential. And you'll even get the Salazar A1. Or did you fuse Salazar? Probably not, right? Yeah. A1 Salazar. Not bad, not bad. Pulled him, so you have him A1. That is a nice base to work with. Boreas, incredible AoE. Hudson, incredible AoE. Nerissa, the incredible heal. Inspiration. Damage reduction. I mean... yeah, the only thing you're missing... would be... honestly, you're not missing anything really. Like from the broad legendary categories... you don't really need to... yeah, I don't think you're missing anything. We'll watch, maybe I'll get some info for gear. Yeah, maybe it'll help you out. Maybe it will open your mind to something special. Maybe. Yeah, Boreas is disgusting. Who are these guys? Bing Bong Ching and okay, no. Whatever it stands for, probably like this probably stands for like player, right? It's like player 7105454, player 6161542, 6. So yeah, it's obviously interesting that we're getting a bit more players to actively be seen from the Asian side of things. Not bad, not bad. We take those. More players, more good, more players. Huh? That's how it works. Yeah. Second to last stage, hopefully, so we can collect the 3 summons as the completion reward. I hope it's not stage 5. I mean, I could do the math. How many stars do we need? 12. 14. Ugh. Okay, 2 more stages then. What is 14? Like, what even is 14? Huh? Pulled Juve on the new banner with 1 summon in total of 3 days earlier on the 20 pull for the free-to-play account. GG. Die! He's dead. Artifact for Hudson, Idrit's Gaze, or the guild artifact that heals her. So Idrit's Gaze, Ichor Chalice, yeah, or if you want to use it, the Bloodborne Signet for the max HP reduction but damage increase. But yeah, Idrit's Gaze is pretty much very popular. Put a brand new Lord Phineas and can now work on my Abyss comp. Perfection! What about her own? You have a plus 19? It's alright, but the normal available artifacts are better. You can still use it though. It's just like the only time you would really specifically want to use it is if you, for whatever reason, found a reason that Hudson needs to become invisible multiple times throughout the stage. And also only for like these short ultimate windows. Like, one drawback is the fact that you don't deal increased damage with your basic attacks once you're not invisible. That's a bit yikes. It's a bit yikes. How to build Jira? Infernal Roar. You want an Infernal Roar set? Attack gear left side, Infernal Roar, and then HP substats. Not main stat. Build her like any other DPS, but she does benefit from you having HP substats. And yeah, Infernal Roar, you can also build her without HP if she's not the one main tanking. Then you can just give her standard sets, right? You go Infernal Roar, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, attack flat or rage region, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, attack flat, rage region. You can put in crit damage main on the right side, but just going full attack works perfectly fine too. Let's see if we can find a direct example for. Aha. Yeah, no. Okay, let's see, is there someone still using Jira and APOC too? Number 32? Okay. Ah, 31? Yeah. Huh? So you see Wailing Skull, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, HP, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, HP, attack percent. And this one could be better, but it does have HP. And this one also crit rate, attack speed, HP. He's definitely building her a bit more tanky. You could also go a bit more towards damage. No problem, no problem. Is it a good idea to save pity and summons for anniversary or worth pulling on a Volcra Link? Volcra Link Spanner is an easy skip. Volcra Link Spanner is an easy skip. A week or two after the Volcra Link Spanner is gonna be Kigiri. So you better at least have your summons ready for Kigiri. And after Kigiri, who knows? So, last summon for today, before I send you all off. We ended on a legendary! Oh my! I mean, nothing that pushes us super far, but... Hey, cultists are looking pretty nice. We take it. Yeah, Melvira, okay. Okay. Sure. 5 days, 6 legendaries. Indeed. Now a little bit of a worry, right? So we got Isolde, we have Melvira, and then we have Oleg. How does it all fit together? Oh, and also we got a Deimos copy, right? Another one, Deimos A2. The only non-ancient legend you do not own. Can you repeat that again? Next week is Lynx and next week after it should be Kigiri. A week or two. So the way this works is it goes Lynx Volcra, Falchia rerun with Beelzebub and Beatrix. Then it should be no week and then it should be Kigiri. So listen closely. The next summoning weeks are going to be this week, Lynx, Volcra, skip. Week after, so next week, Falchia rerun, Beatrix Beelzebub, Morrigan Alistair. Morrigan Alistair, skip. Beatrix Beelzebub, it depends on your account. Specifically, if you want to make that push towards the higher stages of Gear Raid 1, going for Beelzebub can be worth it. Keep in mind though, it is a 2-unit banner. Both are really good, but if you're specifically looking for just one of them, you'll be looking at an 18% chance. 1 in 5. 1 in 5, keep that in mind. So you would have to potentially go up to 5 legendaries to get a Beelzebub. After Falchia, guaranteed Falchia 200 summons, together with Beelzebub and Beatrix. After that should once again be a break week. So another non-interesting banner. Let's say Crodor Glacius. Whatever, Crodor Glacius, huh? And then after Crodor Glacius, we're getting into the week before the anniversary, which is 12th, 13th, 10th, whatever. The Thursday, the 10th of July seems likely for Kigiri, right? Seems likely for Kigiri. And then after Kigiri should be the week when the anniversary celebration whatever kicks off. And then a week into the celebration, or even 2 weeks into the celebration, so a week or two after Kigiri, I would expect the next like new limited. The good stuff, the new stuff, probably together with like what, Ingrid banner? It's gonna be something spicy, hopefully. Have you tested Falchia and Abyss and test server? Not Wukong or Kigiri level. Fine, but I haven't yet tested her together with Nerissa to see if you can maybe run her and Wukong and Kigiri and Nastia and all of these units together. Alright, so thank y'all beautiful people for sticking around you did manage to witness us pulling Melvira too. So we now have a Melvira, we have a Cerberus, we have a Magda, we have a Absa, we have a Rozak, and we have a Valeria. Thank you so much for sticking around. I posted the link of the vid that I posted around, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, whatever. You can give it a watch if you want to learn some more about Nerissa. If you don't, it's all fine in the end. And as always, we see each other tomorrow with day 6, where we're going to evolve this account a bit further, where we start to work on our camp, and also where we're going to be able to finally push past this quest where we did kind of stuck ourselves. It's our fault, right? Yeah, that's the game plan, that's everything else, and we see each other tomorrow. Peace! Bye-bye!